Okay, we should be live. This is going to be relatively short. Hopefully this is not too long of a stream in Monster Hunter Wilds. But I haven't played this game in a while. And Ichiran is at the Grand Hub. For a limited time, you'll be able to find Ichiran, a feline sent by the Ichiran Ramen restaurant nearby the canteen in the Grand Hub. Ichiran will give you one order form per day, allowing you to feast on ramen at the canteen. Oh, okay. Wow. You're trying to do the free challenge quest if you want. Yeah, we can do it. Hold on. We might need a bunch of other people to help though. Let me see what we got here. Ichiran. I don't know how many people know what this is. In Japan, Ichiran is a ramen. It's like a. It's kind of like a. It's not like sit down fast food style. You order at the front, and then you go sit down, and then it's like there's almost no human interaction. And then someone behind the curtain thing hands you your ramen bowl. And then that's basically it. I've had it like once or twice when I was there. It's been a long time though. It's good. Welcome, I'm here from Ichiran. We're gonna be handing out Ichiran order forms for a while longer, so don't forget. Okay, well I haven't logged in a while. I remember hearing about this now that I think about it. Okay, I got an Ichiran order form. What else we got? Oh, I need to go check the thing here. Okay. Mega Demon Drug for free. Oh, do I need to get some of that stuff too? Let me see. I might need to put Mega Demon Drug in. Says I have 30 of them. They're not in here though. Oh, they're over here. Traps do work on him. Just don't forget those. Flash pod works on him. Lure pods are good to have. Oh, I completely forgot about those. Lure pod. This one. This is a hunt in the wild, right? This is not one of those where they do it out in the arena. He has Weakness, his elemental resistance is the same for everything. So that means raw would work good against him too. You want to start in area 13? So I could just bring True Omega Sword. I feel like doesn't do enough damage though quickly enough. I like that it has 25 defense bonus. This one, the Shatter Seal. Dark, what is this? Oh, this is the oh yeah. Okay, hold on. I don't know. You guys think Greatsword is good against him, or is it slow? I could try dual blades, but I feel like if I get carded to with dual blades, it's the end. He moves too much. Oh, then in that case, Lance. Paralyze him with Lance. Just paralyze him with Lance. Paralysis. Just proc paralysis with the Lance. That's what I would do. So I can keep attacking him and guarding at the same time. It's either gonna be Sword and Shield or the Paralysis Lance. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use his set against him. Earplugs level 3, Wide Range level 4, Divine Blessing 3. Oh wait, the support ship is in town. I forgot. I don't know if I need to do this one. I always go earplugs 3. I don't care. I always go earplugs 3 for these type of hunts. Okay. I want 100% immunity all the time. This game runs so much better than it did at launch. Just like it runs way better. Okay. Oh, here it is. It's down here. Ichiran. Extra noodle. Hold up. What? The first 2 food or drink items used in a quest can be used in extra time. Using a food or drink item temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. Negates the effect of hot or cold conditions and increases defense while in such areas. Using a food or drink item temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. Okay. The first 2 food drink items in a quest can be used an extra time. So you can basically stack defense and attack twice? Wait. Oh, stamina recovery. Oh, I see. Temporarily boost focus, strike, wound, destruction, damage, and part damage. 100% tonkotsu free. Oh, you can see they took out the pork. It's not in the picture. That's the difference. Tonkotsu is pork. It's pork cutlet. This is actually what it means, but yeah. The classic one has attack. You know what, though? It doesn't have insurance, though. I'm gonna try it. Oh, I forgot to invite you. I forgot to invite you. I think it would have been free, right? Whoops. Hold on. We're gonna need more people. So wait, does that mean if I use the demon drug here, it's free? It consumed it. Does it mean it's out in the field? Is it while on the hunt? Okay. Only players. No automatic SOS. Is that how we do it? You're too deep into Crimson Desert. It may be your greatest game of all time. Wait, what? What? It's better than Neo 3? You're done with Monster Hunter? Oh wait, no, it's an arena. Hold on, it's an arena. Isn't it free challenge, right? But wait, did I put the thing? Yeah, okay. There it is. The proud child of the wilds. This quest will see you slay an especially challenging monster. You'll get a pennant reward based on your best recorded time during the time attack event period. 22 minutes. Well, okay, that's pretty long, but okay. Wait, hold on. B is 30. C is 50. 22 minutes. I don't know. This is gonna be all right. Who? Anyone else went in? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me fix it. Let me redo it. Let me redo it. Let me redo it. Hold on. Where? Oh, yeah. Area, what do you say? Area 13? I gotta fix it. Hold on, let me fix it. I gotta go talk to the guy. Let me go talk to the guy. Where is he? Is he here? Where's the guy that fixes the camp? He's not here. Oh, you can host it. I'd never thought of that, but hold on, let me fix the camp though. Gap in the rubble. Remnant grove crumbling structures. there. Oh wait, hold on, I accepted it wrong. I didn't change the departure window. Well, I gotta fix it. Oh, now Mackie is offering a meal? That's like the rarest thing I've ever seen. Hold on, how do I... I gotta rejoin, hold on. Wait, where's the... The bounty guy? Who is that? Now the All Harkin is offering a meal? Why am I getting so many people offering me a meal? All at once. This is it. I'm just gonna tank him. Big damage, big damage. He does his like, he does his Captain Falcon moves, power clash. He's trying to do his up B. He's trying to do an up B. Hold on. He hit so many times. Oh, tail swipe. Oh yeah, all those perfect cards. Perfect cards. Here's a cut, here's a cut. Okay. He missed. Oh, he's okay. Yeah, get him, Anjanth, get him. We're gonna need all the help we can get. Oh man, he got owned. He got owned. That was like Kid Buu just beating up Majin Buu. Get stuck in the trap. The Palico Boy. Is that getting stuck in it? Okay, I was gonna say like, whoa. Cut his wings. Spicy red meal was worn off. Oh, here we go, here we go. Don't forget to check for the stalagmites when he goes to the next area. I'm gonna reach that cut on the tail. Oh, it's healing. Alright, he's going to an area where I think we can drop something on him. Mark. Almost halfway. mark. Oh no, oh no, no, no. This is white. This is white. That's why I have to hold those. Oh man. Get over here. Angel, don't run away. He just ran away. He didn't even stick around. He didn't want to help. Going to another area. No, he's not. I don't know what's happening. Okay, yeah, he's going to another area. I only have one mega potion left. Knock it down on me. Yeah. Falling boulder. Well, brother, we're doing good. We're doing good. There's a cut. Cut in the face. Man, it's cut on his face. Good job. Oh, Raffles, get in here. Raffles. Come back for Monster Hunter Stories. Why did he leave? Raffles flew away. He just flew away. He like flew in. He's like, nope, I'm out. he saw Arkveld. He's like, I ain't landing. I'm staying in the air. I'm staying in the air. Oh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. Oh, man. Oh, that was close. He's leaving. We almost have him, I think. I feel like... Oh yeah. Head broken, head broken. He has a wound on his left arm. Got him. Oh, I got him. Oh, this is it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got him. He's not, wait, or to kill him? Or to kill him, oh man. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize, okay, we have to slay him. Oh no. Come on, Anjaneth, I need you to deal damage. Uh-oh. We have less than one minute. Less than 1 minute. Oh, no. Why am I stunned again? How did I get stunned twice back to back? Oh, he didn't get A. That's it. Oh, now he's going back here? Well, that's gonna be B. We were only 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 2 minutes and 21 seconds short. Not bad for first attempt. Oh, he does give some good heavy armor spheres. Battle Tempered Emblem. Proof that you've hunted a fierce monster. Has great value when used for melding, smelting, or upgrades. What, we had 2 faints? I didn't faint once. I was doing good. Oh. Well, you can also save the traps. You can try to use the traps to hold him. I didn't realize it's a slay. For some reason, I thought I would just cap him when he's low, and then I saw it. Oh no, it's a slay. Well, yeah, I was trying to kill him before 22 minutes too. We almost had him though. But now that I know that this doesn't work on him, I don't need that. I don't know. I feel like Sword and Shield, it's easier for me to stay on him, attacking him more often than if I use the Lance. Alright, well, you want to run it again? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Whoa, man, what the... Wait, the Palicos are going crazy with the water guns. I like how this one dude's just walking by drinking something. It just like walks through the crossfire. Alright, this is it. Oh, I messed up already. I messed up. I'm in the wrong starting area. Hold on, redo it, redo it, redo it, redo it. We already lost time on this. Redo it. I set the wrong start. Area 13. You got around 16 minutes after dying twice.
counterattack, counterattack. Let's go, here we go. Perfect guard. Arkveld in his most powerful character. Yeah, heal me up. Yeah, big heals, big heals. that was so Final Fantasy 14. What was that? I completely forgot the Palico could do that because I almost never play solo anymore. Oh man, that was close. Now he runs. Okay, well. you don't. He's back, he's back. Bam. Cut through. Oh, no, 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 no. Give me up, give me up, give me up. Yeah. Counterattack. Rathos wasted a mine trap. I gotta like sharpen my weapon. It is yellow mode. Oh yeah, get him, Antonath! Get him, Antonath! Come on, Antonath! He has a cut. Oh man, guts! Is he stuck in the wall? Where is he? Oh, he's like, I was like, he's like hiding in a little hole. He's like in the hallway. Oh, but oh no. Oh no, you don't. Bam. That one was range now. I don't know if we should be fighting him here. Oh man, this is so action-packed. Bam. Drop those rocks on. Drop those rocks on immediately. Oh, not this again. What? Wait, what? Oh wait, there was a cart early on? Oh, if there was a cart within the first 5 minutes, you just probably just reset. How long does this buff last? Oh, still 30 minutes remaining. If we add a third player, doesn't it scale up to 4 players? I feel like we would need the support guy. Don't forget, when you join, set to area 13 hidden cave. Downloading the game? When you uninstall the game? Wait, what? Huh? Let me see, this game is very demanding to run. It's more demanding to run than Crimson Desert. By a lot. Now, Crimson Desert does have that ray regeneration thing, which then it becomes more demanding than this. But yeah, this game's using, right now I'm using about 14. You know, Capcom did something, man. They improved something. This game used to use a lot of VRAM. Like a lot of VRAM, like 21 gigs of VRAM. But whatever they did last month, or in January, whenever, yeah, it was around like the time when Arkveld, Arch Temper Arkveld released. It only, right now, Task Manager says I'm pulling like 14 gigs of VRAM. Which means
I could actually use a 9070 XT again at 4K. Crimson Desert is a tough one for me to recommend because there are things about it that there's a lot of content, there's a lot of stuff, but the control scheme is very hit or miss. Like the non-standard controls on keyboard and mouse and controller are quite strange, which makes it kind of hard to recommend. It's a great game though. Reviews for Crimson Desert are so mixed. I would say it's like a 7.5 out of 10. It's a decent game. It's not a bad game. I think that if you like open world sandbox type games with a lot of stuff to go and find and discover, you'll probably enjoy it. If you're open to learning the control scheme, because the keyboard and mouse controls are confusing. The controller is okay. It's just there's so many moves that you have to memorize a lot of button combinations, like L3 plus R3, R1 plus R2, Y plus B, X plus A, X plus Y, hold down LB, then RB. You know, there's like a lot of, and when I'm talking in terms of Xbox Series X control scheme. If we want to talk PlayStation control scheme, like if we're talking DualSense, then there's a lot of L1 plus R1, R1 plus R2, R3 plus L3, up on D-pad, hold down left D-pad to bring up the wheel menu. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of, it's like it's an MMO, but it is single player. You like the Crimson Desert, but the combinations are hard and moving within the game. There's little guidance. Well, they want it to be that way. I don't dislike that. I just dislike that the controls are so convoluted and complicated that it feels like there's not a lot of guidance. There is a decent amount of guidance. There's just when you forget, like it's one of those games where if you like, okay, I'll tell you, like I played it on the day of the release or the day after the release. And I played for about 2 hours, and then I quit, and then I didn't play it until yesterday, and I forgot everything, almost everything, having to reread the controls. That's how complicated it is. I don't see him online. Let me know when you're online. So I feel like if you opted for Monster Hunter Stories 3 instead of Crimson Desert, you don't have to feel like you're missing out on a lot of stuff. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, Crimson Desert, but if you opted to play Monster Hunter Stories 3 instead of Crimson Desert, because both games were launched around the same time, it's fine. Like, you're not missing out on anything. Who needs this clear besides the two of us? Does Chief need this clear? Does Ashen need this clear? And when I say clear, I mean A rank. Your best is 9 minutes? Is that with a group, or is that solo? They definitely changed something. This game doesn't use that much VRAM anymore. See, look at this. Oh, wow. Wait, why is it gigantic? Oh. Look at this. The game is using, from Task Manager, like, this is the total. This is not just the game, but look. I'm only using 14 out of 32 gigabytes of VRAM. That means if I was on a 9070 XT, I wouldn't be having the weird micro stuttering that was happening when trying to play this on that GPU at 4K last year. And we're also encoding as well. So, I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, you can see though, compared to Crimson Desert, the CPU utilization of Monster Hunter is significantly higher. Significantly higher. You can see there's way more CPU activity. Okay. From what I've seen, I have Stories 3, but I haven't played it yet. But I think it's really, really good.
Crimson Desert is the ultimate exploration sandbox with lived-in vibes. It is the best game ever for me, my dream game come true. If I need some good action, I just go back to Neo 3 or Wilds.
So basically you're saying Crimson Desert is like a better version of Witcher 3 and Red Dead Redemption 2. I've heard a lot of people compare it to those two games. I don't know, I think it is a good game. And I feel like it's one of those games where the more you play it consecutively, like you play it today, then you play it tomorrow, then you play it the next day, and the day after that, then the control scheme gets memorized, and then you really start to enjoy it. It's one of those games where the more you play, it's like slow to pick up, but then once you get the hang of it, then it's really good. The story pacing seems kind of random though. Is it just me, or does Crimson Desert seem like it's a game that's the story just doesn't make much sense? Like, why are you going to these NPCs? You're helping these people clean out a chimney. You're going into a random tavern and you arm wrestle with a guy, and then that somehow advances the main storyline. Like, there's no context of why he's doing the things he's doing. It's just that's the one thing about the game that I find kind of odd. Or it's like there's something about the story that seems misplaced compared to a story like Witcher 3 and Red Dead Redemption and even Elden Ring. Did I forget to restock? Someone sneak attack? Alright, this is it. And with Scott, when you get here, you can help me clear it on my other character if you want.
Its story can't compare with Witcher 3, but as a medieval exploration sandbox, it is better than anything out there. In terms of world design, Elden Ring is comparable or better, but no lived environment.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you mean. Because Elden Ring's world is it's dense, but it's empty. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going into towns. And you're not, like, talking to NPCs all the time in Elden Ring the way you are in Crimson Desert. So yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. But Elden Ring's not trying to be that type of game. I feel like Crimson Desert... I can tell that Crimson Desert feels like a game where the developers that made Crimson Desert, they played a lot of RPGs from the 6th and 7th generation of consoles. Games like The Elder Scrolls Morrowind, The Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and maybe even Skyrim. They played a lot of action games too. Like the original God of War. I'm not talking about the remake, I'm talking about the old school PS2 God of War. And maybe Ninja Gaiden and Devil May Cry. Because it has the combo systems and it has the dodge system and all that stuff. So I feel like you can feel the inspiration. The sort of games that inspire the developers to make Crimson Desert. Games like the original Red Dead Redemption. It doesn't have like a Mass Effect vibe. Like it doesn't have the dialogue choices. At least from what I've played. Ever get monetized in Black Crimson Desert? What I end up doing is like, because I have the PlayStation 5 also, and I have the PlayStation Essentials, or PSN Essentials. I have so many free games that Sony gave me just through PS Essentials. I mean, it's free, you know, I say free. I'm subscribed to PlayStation Essentials, the lowest tier subscription. But, I mean, I got a lot of games for free through that program. You know, I got Alan Wake 2 recently. There was like a bunch of other games. Monster Hunter World Iceborne. I got that for free on PlayStation. I mean, so it's like there's also that. I don't know if you play on PlayStation. Game Pass is another way, like Xbox Game Pass. But for some reason, I feel like the games that end up on Game Pass are games that I don't really play compared to the ones that are free on PlayStation. Me dying there might not be good. That might be bad. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, that does stun really fast. Oh yeah, Ghost of Yotei has that multiplayer mode now. That's something I need to check out. I haven't done it in a while. I want to play that multiplayer mode in Ghost of Yotei. That looks really fun. That looks like a Neo style. A multiplayer Neo style with really good graphics. You know what I'm saying? Like Decima Inches level graphics. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Don't forget the traps. Slow them down. Just as I put it down, I thought he was gonna walk through, then he like walks the other way. Whoa. Yeah, I think Crimson Desert also uses PSSR too. I think it does. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it does. My understanding is PSSR 2 is basically FSR 4 with the ray, with like a lighter version of ray regeneration. Because it's ML based, all of it's ML based, which means it's gonna be like every time you do ray tracing, it's gonna be like ray regeneration. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I mean, you know the weird thing? The developers purposely prevented the game from starting if the computer had an Intel GPU as the primary GPU. You know what I was wondering? Well, okay, I know that you're allowed to start the game with an Intel GPU. You cannot use Intel GPU as the primary GPU, meaning the GPU that's connected to the monitors and the GPU that the game intends to run with. Because I was playing Crimson Desert yesterday and I had an Intel GPU in the computer. Now I wasn't using the GPU to render the game. I was using it to do like a side encode in parallel, and the game launched. So I don't know, man, that was crazy. Like they locked it down so that if you have an Intel GPU as the primary, you can't even start the game. That's bad. They don't want, I think it's because they don't want people posting on Reddit and Steam about like the game having graphical issues or blocky looking characters or textures not loading. They don't want to have to deal with some kind of reputational damage. Although I feel like preventing the Intel GPU is also doing reputational damage. No, I think we were doing good. I shouldn't have carded. I was distracted at the beginning. I was the first one to cart, and I shouldn't have, because I was playing better earlier without carding. So it was just because I think I was just distracted. "18 minutes. I don't have any more of these. Is there any way to get these besides daily? I'm at 496 on defense right now. Once a day. Who goes to... Wait, what? Should I get the insurance food? You think we're gonna go beyond 18 minutes and 53? I guess. Okay, well, you know what that means. No, guys, it's like a extracurricular thing he's competing in. His kid is competing in some extracurricular thing on the weekend. It's not like he's going to school to go to school. All right, I invited Ska. We're gonna need Ska to clean this up quick. This run was probably the best one time-wise, but people carding too much early. those of you that have played Monster Hunter Stories 3, what is your score on it? Like, if you're reviewing it, do you say it's like an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10? Without playing it and what I've seen, I would guess it's an 8 or a 9, which means it's gonna score an average higher than Crimson Desert. You give it an 8? Did I post this in the wrong starting location again? Okay, no, good. I was gonna say, like, did I start at the top of the map again? Alright, this is it. Got him. I guess I'm tanking. I'm the only one that has a shield. Oh no, never mind, never mind. First tail. Mad now. Playing it on Legion Go. I think it's solid 8. Yeah, I plan to play it at some point next month. Next month, there's only there's like 1 or 2 games that are new that I'll play. One is Pragmata. The other one I might play is Sorrows. But other than those two, there's like nothing else, which means I'll have time to play Monster Hunter Stories 3. Unless I get so into Crimson Desert that I just play a bunch of Crimson Desert. But I feel like Crimson Desert is one of those games where I'm going to end up trying to play it and then just end up talking to the chat the whole time. Just like what happened with Hogwarts Legacy a few years ago. Because that became that meme game where it's like, I try to advance the main quest, and it would be like a 4-hour live stream, and I only ended up like doing one thing in the story. Uh-oh. Oh man, that's a lot. Big damage, big damage. He like Such devastation.
For my second 5097, after switching to 48GB 8000, I have Thunderbolt left to the system to be stable. Is that known? Is higher speed or lower primary timing more important for gaming?
Well, you're saying you have to undervolt less for the system to be stable? Undervolting shouldn't be required to make the system stable. I'm not sure I understand. So you... I'm saying you have to... Well, no. The thing that is different is the latency is different. Oh, undervolting the CPU. You're finding you have to undervolt the CPU less? Oh, meaning you cannot undervolt as heavily? Is that what you mean? Well, how do you know that the previous undervolt with the other memory was stable, though? That's... Well, let me turn the volume down a little bit. The thing is, changing, yeah, it shouldn't be different. The only thing that's changing is your memory is changing. If anything, your memory controller is running at a lower speed because you're running it at 2 gigahertz. Is that gonna hit? Oh no. Kinda needed that. It shouldn't be any different. Undervolting with memory at 6,000 versus undervolting with memory at 8,000 is going to be the same. Because the memory is not changing your CPU clock. It's changing the memory controller clock. But the memory controller clock is, unless you are running Gear 2 at 6,000, your memory controller is actually running at a lower speed at 8,000. So no, it shouldn't affect your cores. You use the same PBO, which is stable with the 8,000. Well, remember, 8,000 is harder signal-wise over the motherboard. But your memory controller's running slower, so I'm not sure. You're sure that the other one was 100% stable? I think it's probably a difference in VSOC. Probably a difference in your VSOC voltage. But your VSOC voltage would not be as high when the U-clock is lower. Although, I don't know if that statement is accurate. Because I've seen VSOC needing to be higher even with U-clock lower than 2 gigahertz. From my experience, there's no difference. Like, in terms of the PBO numbers don't change when your memory is running. When your memory controller is running at a lower speed. You realize that, right? When you're running 8,000, your memory controller is running at 2 gigahertz. It's running at 3 gigahertz in 1-to-1 mode if you're running at 6,000. Uh-oh. Oh no. The heck is he doing? What? Yeah, it's lower. So it's not as stressful on the memory controller that way. I have not experienced any difference. PBO, from my point of view, the Expo is independent of PBO because it doesn't. They're mutually exclusive. They don't touch each other's settings. When you're undervolting, you're undervolting a voltage that has nothing to do with the voltages that are related to Expo. So it shouldn't have any effect. Now, one thing that will change is your power budget. Because Expo, if you're driving your voltages higher on Expo, you're going to lower your total power budget to your cores. So that is going to affect, so maybe that's what it is. That's going to affect your overclock. Yeah, okay, now I know what's going on. So but the thing is your voltage is on Expo not that aggressive at 8,000. It shouldn't be. But you see what I'm saying? Expo typically results in higher power consumption on the memory side. That subtracts the total TDP is cores plus SoC. If your SoC uses more power, then your cores have less power. So then you'll have less you can give them. You're trying to offset that by undervolting, but the thing is that's probably not going to be stable because you're going to need more. You're going to need to raise voltages on your... Yeah, okay, I see what's happening. I'll explain it after this hunt. I'll have to use paint to explain it. It has to do with the total power available. Because it's all shared on one big rail. So the socket. I don't know. I think 8,000 is better than 6,000 myself. I've had less. Well, it's not that you have any problems with 6,000. 6,000 is harder with timings being really, really tight versus 8,000. 8,000 just seems way easier to work with if you have a good motherboard, which I know you do. So it's not really a question of the motherboard. It's a question of the power budget of the CPU. It's almost dead. We're almost done, guys, in 2 minutes. That's healing up. Let me get to it. Oh, good job. I feel like I was carried so hard there because I was having a conversation about overclocking, so I was having a hard time paying attention. I have a feeling my DPS dropped off there in the last third of this hunt. And you guys had the hard carry there. No, I'll explain what it is. It's because of the power budget that is divided between SoC. I bet my DPS was good in the beginning of the hunt and terrible at the end of the hunt. So I think it's like 170 or something. You guys want to do this again? You know, I just realized on my other character doesn't even have Arkveld, Archtower Arkveld cleared. I don't even have the armor set. Someday I'll do that proof of a hunt hero thing solo. Wait, what's that? You've got like another, like a special title there. Different from the one that we get from Proof of a Hero. Wait, there's 10-star Gogmazios? Wait, what? Wait, no, what? Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute. There's 10-star Gogmazios? There's 10. Okay, I knew there was 10-star Zoshia because I heard people talking about it a few weeks ago. When did Gogmazios? Was 10-star Gog added at the same time as 10-star Zoshia? When did they add this? I was not aware of this. Oh, was this the one? Oh, that's how you get that nameplate. You get a battle-tempered emblem from Zoshia. So there's kind of, there's only, I mean, the only reason to do this is for the first clear, I guess. So this one gives you a title. You want to do this? Okay, I don't want to keep you guys too long. So let's do this, and then once I'm done with this, I'm going to explain the overclocking. You guys, if you guys want to run it. Here. Is it any different from the other one? Besides the higher difficulty? Well, it's okay. Oh, we had somebody leave. Alright, hold up. So for the overclocking thing, you have cores, and you have SoC. Then you have the TDP, the total TDP. Total TDP equals 170 watts. Or no, it's is it 170 watts? It's 170. Do we not have a fourth person? Alright, hold on. Let me explain this real fast. Okay, so you have the cores and you have SoC. The total is 170, and it's split across both of them. So if you give more power to SoC, you take more power from the cores. So let's say this is 40 watts. 40 watts. That means the most you can give this is 130 watts. The more you give SoC, the more you take from cores. You see what I'm saying? Because it's always, both of them share the 170. So if you're overclocking RAM falls into SoC power. So if you're running RAM at, like if VDD is 1.35 volts, you know, your SoC might be at like 45 watts. If VDD equals 1.4 volts, now it's, you know, 50 watts. If VDD equals 1.45 volts, now your SoC is like at 65 watts or 70 watts. So let's just use this as an example. So now you only have 100 watts to your cores. So you see the challenge with this. It doesn't matter even when PSD was 1500 watts because yes, exactly. Because of the TDP limit. It doesn't matter what the power supply is capable of delivering. It's not going to be able to exceed what the TD. So the socket AM5 max wattage equals 230 watts. It cannot exceed 230 watts. This is the absolute maximum. So you can give more power to both, but the more you overclock RAM, so it's like the higher the memory goes, the lower the cores can go. This is natural overclocking. So it's like you choose, do you care more about your core frequency? That you're not going to have as much frequency on the RAM. It's a balancing act. That's how it is. This is another kind of a subtle reason why I always favor DDR5 that can clock as high as possible at the lowest voltage, because that will give me more power to the cores. Now this is something that I haven't talked about that often, but it is another thing worth mentioning because total TDP is shared between cores and SoC. So it's something to remember. Okay. So hopefully that helps clarify. That's the reason why I have a feeling when you're running DDR5 8000, your SoC is pulling more power. Even though the U clock is running lower, the VDD and the VDDQ, all that stuff to the RAM is pulling power through the SoC. That's the reason why. Because there's other voltages too, like VDDIO, VDDQ, that 1.8 volt rail that never changes. You know, there's things like that. Right, Gogmazios is completely immune to traps, like all traps, right? I'm not even gonna bother with the Leopard. I can't remember if we need to bring these cleansers. I think we can use cleansers for this hunt. Yeah, we're done with that. We're doing 10-star Gogmazios. Oh wait, it's 10-star Gogmazios though. Yeah, I'll just fight him this way. Actually, hold on, no. I need to change my weapons, don't I? I need to use, hold on, I'm gonna make this one. No, this is fine. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to, where's Gogmazios? Is this what I use? The fire weapon and then the drag? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm ready. Did I forget to do this? Why are you back in? Wait, he's not even in the... Oh yeah, you gotta attack his arms. I suspect they have new moves for him. Okay. That can hit all the way over there. Okay. Gog is the closest we got to a Zora Magdaros or Volkarov. I hope that the expansion next year adds another Volkarov type thing. It's some kind of objective thing. That felt like a unique content. I just thought of something. There's no Fabius in this. How are we supposed to block his beam fire thing in final phase? If there's no Fabius to get behind me. Man, this does seem more action-packed. He moves more. He flails around more. Such a big target compared to the 9-star version. There's a lot more of that breath attacks too. This is it. Oh, wow, okay. What? Oh, man, he cleaved. He did a follow-up attack. Now, I really should have healed. I should not have just let myself stay at 50% HP.
それにご安心ください。まだ機会はありますから。ありがとう。ありがとうね。
I can't reach it. The game crashed. Could that be an unstable overclock? Or VSOC might be too low. Those would be hardware reasons for a crash. This game, I don't think I've ever had this game crash. I probably had this game crash on me like one time in the first month of the release last year. And they acknowledged some kind of fixes that they did to fix that. Oh, well, lowering VSOC could cause a crash. If you've never had a crash before, your VSOC might need to be higher. But you're already kind of... They made this part harder. He's more aggressive here. He does his cleave attacks more. You may want to try moving it to a different SSD or something and see. I don't know. To me, it shouldn't be crashing. I'm the type of person that I don't tolerate games crashing on me. I have to figure out why they're crashing. Because, I mean, think about it. Like, if I'm live streaming, I can't have the game crashing while I'm doing live streaming. You know what I'm saying? It will not look professional at all. Oh, no, what? Yeah, this part is harder. Phase 2 is, like, a lot harder. They changed it. He's more aggressive. It takes longer to break the cannon off of his back. Wow, it still didn't... not broken? Yeah, you may need to figure out why. The other thing that I can think of that can cause this game to crash is mods. I don't run any mods, which is probably another reason why I never have to worry about instability. Wait, oh, he was. The left arm was glowing. Wow, this does seem... Oh, man. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh man! Whoa, he's way more aggressive. Oh man, I'm scared. I'm like stuck right underneath them. There's no weak spot. How are we supposed to break this off of him? That is so much harder to break off. I don't even know what's going on. What? I was trying to connect the cable. Hold on, can someone tell me, can someone remind me, what are you supposed to do if you're holding the cable and he starts doing the lava? Am I supposed to I forgot how to let go of the cable. So I can guard. Or evade. What are you supposed to do when that happens? We had too many deaths at the beginning. Man. That was funny. The way I died there was funny, actually. They did change it quite a bit, actually.
必要なものはありますか？交換できそうなものはありますか？
What does Lucky do? Sometimes receive more rewards. Exploiter increases chance to receive. Well, then it's probably not VSOC, I would think, if it was crashing before changing VSOC. You guys want to do this again? Wait, we only have... Chief is in a quest? Oh, he must have sipped away. The game has crashed for you since the beta, but not consistently. Wow. I don't know, that seems kind of strange. That seems like a lot of crashes. I don't know, I've always found Monster Hunter one of the more stable games. Like, I've never had it crash like that. I've seen it crash like, oh, I know how to make it crash. I can make it crash by starting up Afterburner with Rivatuner with the overlay, and then if I close the overlay, sometimes the game will crash. Like if I close out Afterburner while Afterburner's hooked into the game, sometimes the game will, sometimes it won't crash, sometimes it'll crash. That's one way I know how to make it crash, using Afterburner to show the overlay stuff on the screen. If it unhooks from the game, it can cause the game to crash. That I know is one way that I've seen it crash. In fact, I think that's the only way I've ever seen the game crash. That's across 2 computers and crashes for your friend as well. Huh. Oh no, I've never really had the game crash. One of the things that I do for the game, though, is I don't know if this helps, but I impose a 60 FPS cap to the frame rate, which means that because of frame gen, it'll double up, it'll go to 120. That's just how this game behaves. So if I say 60 FPS max, then it's gonna do 60 FPS, and everything above 60 will be a generated frame. So that's why on the upper left of the screen, you guys can see we're at 120 frames per second right now. Half of those frames are actually frame gen frames. I don't know, I just feel like RE Engine, especially a multiplayer RE Engine, does not like uncapped frame rates. So I would never run this game uncapped. So I don't know if that helps with stability. It probably does. But that's how I've always played the game. Always with some kind of frame rate limit. Otherwise, I'm playing the game with everything maxed out. 4K resolution. We're using FSR 4.1. Quality. So that means 1440p. Because I'm on a 4K monitor, that means 1440p. Upscaled to 4K. Ray tracing is maxed out. Everything else is maxed out. I got everything maxed out. I know Capcom added things to lower the load on the system, but because this system is more than capable of handling the game, I ignore all of that and I just run it on max settings. But these are the settings that I use for every computer that I've used to play Monster Hunter. Like, even if I was using an NVIDIA GPU, like if I'm using the 5090, I don't use DLSS with this game. I use FSR with this game because of the sharpness filter. Because you don't get the upscaler sharpness filter with DLSS. So this is one of those weird games that even if I'm using an NVIDIA GPU, I don't use DLSS. I use FSR. I use FSR regardless of whatever GPU I'm using. If it's NVIDIA, it's FSR. If it's Intel, it's also FSR. I don't even use XeSS for this game. Now, with the others, those guys don't get access to FSR 4, but neither does the older Radeon cards. So it's basically, I don't know. That's just how I've always ran the game, and I've never had any problems with stability this way. I know that last year, from January to around April, May of last year, NVIDIA's GeForce drivers were very bad. Like, very bad. Black screen problems, what looked like defective VRAM problems, which turned out to be driver-related problems. So that was another reason why I stopped using DLSS. But for this game specifically, I've never used DLSS. Even if I'm using an NVIDIA. Well, obviously if I'm using an NVIDIA GPU. But yeah, because I'm aware with like a 50 series card, you can do multi-frame gen. This game doesn't benefit from multi-frame gen. I've tested it, and I'd rather it look sharper with 2x frame gen than multi-frame gen and have it blurry and distorted. Because I think that's why a lot of people criticize this game's visuals, is because they're probably using DLSS. And then the game looks overly soft and blurry to some people. So I guess we're doing this with 3 people then? Well, I'm ready. So whenever you guys are ready. Do I have a fire, sword, and shield? Probably take this fire and turn it into a Gogmazios weapon. Oh wait, I forgot to... You get Kai in here, hold on. Got to set it to auto SOS. $2,500 damage. 2,000 damage. Okay, that's good. he's doing some interesting. Is that gonna hit him? That wedge beat. I think I'm gonna try to make like a fire hammer for this phase 1 and 2. So I can ledge hop with the hammer from this point. This is a very good thing for a hammer. I mean, maybe I could do it with the. Let me see. Let me try it. No, it doesn't work with greatsword because greatsword doesn't leap forward in the air. It just jumps and like drops down immediately. We have to do that 4 or 5 times. Wing broke. This is like the Statue of Liberty fight in Ninja Gaiden 2. gotta be paying attention more of the lava. That's one thing I learned. Oh man. Man, we sure have to do a lot of damage to him. Man, this takes so much damage. This is the siege. This is like Cold Karat. It's like Arch-Tempered Zora Magdaros. Has a cut. There we go. Oh no, I can't get to it. Yeah, I'm running out of healing items. I'm gonna have to go back to the stock. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. I thought I could jump on his back or something. Uh-oh. that didn't work. What? I don't remember it taking this long to break that thing off of his back the first time we did this. What? Wait, what? Did we just... What? It just continues on? We just took so long that it... Huh? It just goes to the next phase? Because we couldn't break the thing off his back apparently. What do we do about the part where we have to get behind him? Somebody. Oh boy, I don't know about this. Wow.
ご無事で何よりです。
That's not meant to be done solo, right?
補充していってくださいね。
But because I noticed there's no NPCs there. It's just the 4 players. I wish they would have made a hunt like that where it's up to 8 hunters. Like human hunters. Oh, so it took 49 minutes. 49 minutes. I've never seen him do that, where it's like you fail to break the thing off his back, so he just decides to fly up to the top of the map anyway. It's like, yeah, you guys, he's like, I was hoping you would get this thing out of my back, but I guess I just gotta keep on flying out of here. Is this hunt supposed to be the hardest one? I mean, it feels like it's a huge... It just feels like he's an enormous HP sponge. I think I don't know. I may open this up to others, or should I just get AI to fill in the rest? Is Night Mist good against this thing? Excels in close combat while actively providing healing, yeah. Oh, it's the same HP. It was made for 8 people and not 4. Wait, what? You mean... Oh, you're talking about when it has the 4 computer allies. I don't know, I kind of feel like... Can Alyssa block this thing? I don't want to try dual blades at the beginning instead of the greatsword, although the beginning part scares me because of how much damage he does. Maybe I'll go with Lance. I might try the Lance instead of the greatsword. I feel like with Lance, at least I can chase him down more. Do I have guard up 3? Yeah, guard 3, guard up 3. I don't have it on this. I thought they were gonna make it an 8-player hunt, like 8 human players. I wish there would have been something like that. Now that I got land, yeah, now I can do more consistent damage to him and I can chase him down. Oh, I don't have guard 3 on this weapon. Gotta use the lava. Yeah, I don't have guard 3. I can't block his breath attack. It's kind of crazy how that last run, we didn't even do the objective and the fight still. Yeah, you got, apparently you have, if you want to block any of these moves, you have to have guard 3. Guard 3, I don't, oh, this is bad. I might as well just dodge. Yeah, see, I didn't even block that. That's so bad. I have it on the sword and shield. I just don't have it on this one. Oh man. Yeah, without guard 3, guard up 3, this is not working out. Did we use the thing on him? Yeah, use it on him. 8,000 damage. Alright, time to break the thing on the back. Get the thing on the back. There we go. Oh man, he's using the nukes on me. He's using the nukes on me. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, what? That's exactly what happened last time. What are you supposed to do when you're in that situation? What? I was at full health. Are you like? Am I supposed to drop the fiber cable or something? Oh. Oh. Hold on. This feels more like orange tempered Zara Magros than anything else. Where's the missing one? Okay. Okay. I don't know, okay. Okay. Now, I gotta angle this thing. Or not, oh. What? Oh. Somebody died. Yeah, that's actually a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. That might actually be harder than Arkveld. Certainly feels like it's a longer hunt than the Arkveld one. $10-star Gogmazios. They just randomly throw it in there. I need to fix the gems. You know what? I don't know. Maybe I was doing better with the greatsword. It's hard to say. I feel like I was doing more damage with the lance because the lance was able to chase after him when he moves around a lot. I don't have any good gun lances. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go back to greatsword because now I have guard 3, guard up 3. Alright, let's do this one more time. I don't know, it is getting kind of late. I didn't think this was gonna be this difficult. Guard up, it's guard up level 3, right? Regardless, both weapons have guard 3 and guard up 3. Guard up 3 can block his big attack in phase 3, along with the breath and lava breath. Okay. This is the last content update for the game, though, right? Like, until the expansion next year. They're going to probably announce it in the summer. I'm pretty sure Capcom will tease the expansion for next year. This summer.
成し遂げられるのはあなたしかいません。
That's because there's 4 less people doing this. You don't have the AI contributing DPS. There's 4 of them. That's the reason why it's longer. It's basically the exact same hunt, except without Fabius and his allies. So it's literally like half the size of the team. No, the AI does help. The AI does help. There was a guy who did a test. There's a guy who literally showed the AI can beat Omega. Like, the AI... The 3 AIs beat Omega normal without him doing anything except buffing them. So the AI does do a lot of DPS. Their contribution is probably 25 to 30% of the total. Like all of them together. Which is why the hunt feels like it's 20 to 30% longer. I mean, I see what they did. They basically took them away, so you have to figure out that you gotta bring guard 3 or guard up 3 so you can block the heat wave. They're basically 10-star Gogmazios is them turning this, their attempt to turn this into an Omega hunt. In the sense that you need dedicated roles. You need somebody with guard up 3 to block the beam in the final phase, so that everyone else can stand behind them. You need somebody to be dedicated healing because you don't have Kai or whoever was healing. You basically need a tank. You need 2 DPS, a tank, and a healer. That's basically what 10-star Gogmazios is. It is about 20%, 25% longer. We got to the final phase at like 20 minutes without even doing the beam. What? Man, I might have to upgrade my armor. Let me see what. His armor's level 1. Oh boy. Knock that thing on him already? One more of those. Apparently that's on my wish list or something. Oh man. Divine blessing saved me right there and I would have died. break this thing. Oh dear. Wedge wheels are not doing what I thought they were. I feel like we're getting the bad side. We're not making him fall over it. Finally. Okay. Just keep him over here, I guess. Oh, here's a cut. %60. 80%. All right, here we go. Oh, this is it. This is it. There we go. Wait, what?
大丈夫だよ。
What? Wait, what happened? Can someone explain what happened? I had guard up 3. Did everybody die? Wait, what? We didn't do. Oh. Everybody was just kind of like standing there guarding, and then everybody. Wait a minute. So we didn't do enough damage to him? Wait, so he blew everything up. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Cell in Dragon Ball Z, like exploding on King Kai's planet. He just nuked everybody, including himself. Head and tail was broken in first 2 phases. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't understand how we failed the DPS check. Oh no, that was kind of weird. So apparently that's the hardest hunt in the entire game then. It certainly feels like it's just a long... It just seems like it's a long drawn out hunt, that's all. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, they got 10-star Jindahad now. Oh wait, never. What am I talking about? We did all of this, right? Wait. No, we did. What did we do? Proof of a hero requires. Did we cleared? We didn't do Jindahad. We did. How did we unlock this again? Oh, we did these 3. Yeah. Tango. The Tango, Serenade, and the Wind and Sand Blues. These 3, and then that unlocks Proof of a Hero. So it's not related to the events. So wait a minute, they added 10-star Jindahad also? So they basically have 10-star of everything now. This Gogmazios one is a special assignment, apparently. The amount of reward money on this guy. Look, he has the highest reward money. He's got to be the hardest hunt in the game. Reward money is 60,000. That's more than all these other ones. Jindahad gives more than Arkveld. Is Jindahad 10-star the hardest Arch-Tempered? I'm just looking at the reward money. Jindahad must be really hard at level 10. Not as hard as Gogmazios. That's ridiculous. I think the difference is Gogmazios is not designed to be handled solo. All of these Arch-Tempered guys can be done solo. But this guy, he's a special assignment. I don't know, I'm feeling really tired. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stay concentrated. Like, I don't think I can concentrate on this hunt. That's the only one that gives a title though, right? The other Arch-Tempereds don't matter. These 10-star guys. I probably will never even bother with them. Like Frozen Nails of the East, Freedom, like these. What's the reason for these guys being in the game? Oh, Time Worn Charms. Oh yeah, this guy gives 47,000. Okay, he would be harder than Jindahad. Because these two are boss monster things. Like, they're, I don't know. Yeah, that means Omega Savage is easier than these guys. Because he's, look, he's a 9-star, those guys are 10-star, and those guys give way more reward money, which means they must be harder than Omega Savage. Something about Omega Savage just seems like it's designed to be annoying. You have to have somebody poke his face when he has that enrage mode. You have to, like, he does the laser spam so much in the final phase. I don't know. I kind of think I don't know. This Gogmazios seems harder than Omega Savage. Omega Savage is a 9-star. The only thing that makes Omega Savage hard is it requires 4 players. You have to be coordinating. Like, you have to do the DPS thing with the spider in the middle. You have to have somebody tanking. You have to have somebody healing. This, I think they want you to do the same thing. I'll probably have to do this with randoms on SOS and see what happens. Just see what people do. To see if it's more or less organized the same way Omega Savage is. Omega Savage, I don't know. I don't even know if randoms know how to do this properly. Although it's been in the game for a while now. Gogmazios is effectively the same hunt. It's just he just deals a ton of damage. I'm gonna have to upgrade my armor. I can already tell. I get one shot by him way too easily. It's because my armor's level 1. Yeah, Gogmazios is not something that you can solo. I think he's harder than Omega Savage. It seems that way. I don't recall having to redo this over and over again with Omega Savage. With Omega Savage, the problem with Omega Savage was not so much dying. For me, the problem was DPSing him. Although Gogmazios failing the DPS check is kind of scary. Can't imagine me with randoms. The DPS check is too hard. I almost did Omega Savage with randoms the first week that it was out. The only thing that caused people to die on Omega Savage was learning what to do with the spider. That's really all it is. Yeah, I kind of think Gogmazios is probably going to be a taller wall for the average person. I don't know. That's one of those that if I can't do it with randoms, I'll just do it in Master Rank when it's nerfed. Because that, you know how it is, right? Like, once Master Rank comes out, all these endgame, base game hunts like Gogmazios 10-star, they'll become super easy. Because you'll just do it with much more powerful weapons that do way more DPS naturally. This is the same thing that happened in World. You know, I remember Behemoth Extreme. Behemoth Extreme was so hard, and then later when Iceborne came out, everyone would just go in with like master rank gear and just wipe the floor with Behemoth. It'll be the same exact thing. Omega, the people who cannot clear Omega now, when they have master rank gear and fully upgraded master rank weapons, they'll just destroy Omega Savage the same way Behemoth Extreme gets obliterated by Iceborne gear. So it's not like this stuff is impossible. It's just people who can't do it now will just have to wait for the expansion. It's the same thing with Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the people who can't clear Savage content when it's relevant, they can always just go and clear it later on when they're 10 levels higher. So, like, for example, right now in Dawn Trail, in Final Fantasy, the maximum level right now is 100. But when the next expansion comes out, the maximum level will be 110. And then all the item levels will be way more powerful. So all this old content that's like current right now, it'll be way, way easier. It's just, you'll just have to outscale it if you can't do it. Farcaster. Farcaster, isn't it the same thing that people did against Behemoth? Although I don't remember if you're in the tent when the Ecliptic Meteor goes off, does it count? I can't remember. Wait, what do you get? No, this thing you get the title. You clear this to get the title, but this does seem like it's way harder. I'm just thinking this seems harder than Proof of a Hero. Or nah, no, I don't know about that actually. Well, no. I shouldn't say that because Proof of a Hero with a team seems very doable. Proof of a Hero solo feels very, very hard. Where this thing is not designed to be done solo, so it's like you have to have a group that knows what they're doing. Oh, the only way that they'll be Zoshia... Yeah, wait a minute, hold on. Why is this not Arch-Tempered Zoshia? The only way you'll get Gamma is if it's Arch-Tempered. Why is this just 10-star Zoshia? What's the point of even doing that? It isn't even tempered. Like, they should just... I don't know. To me, that's a misstep. Because... That's an oversight. Because, Xeno'jiva in World... There was an Arch-Tempered version of Xeno'jiva, which gave you his Gamma set. So I'm surprised that there's no Arch-Tempered Zoshia with Gamma. All it had to be was just 10-star Zoshia with, like, a couple new moves. But I guess what would they... Yeah, it depends on what they would change. His armor set is already the highest rarity. Like his beta and alpha set, so I don't know. So the hunts that I have not done, I don't think I've done any of these. Yeah, I haven't done any of these 10 stars, except for Arkveld. I've done Freedom from Solitude. Is there a way to check like how many times I've cleared this? I've only done this one. I've not done 10-star of all these other guys. I've not done... Oh, well, Gogmazios haven't cleared that. Haven't done 10 star Zoshia at all. Have no idea what this is like, assuming it's the same thing. You haven't done any of this stuff. Alright, well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. If you guys want to run it again, I feel like we're carting too much, and I need to upgrade my armor if I'm going to actually do this. This is like all level 1. Upgrade it to like level 5. As long as I don't get one shot. I just need to not get one shot. I'll do it one more time. There is no reason. Oh, you mean there's no reason for the gamma armor? I don't know. I still think they could have made it work. If they're gonna do a 10-star, well, whatever, 10-star Zoshia, but it isn't. I don't know. Then they're basically making it a construct. I am super tired though, so I don't know about this. Wait, he's like way over there? I thought I could pick it up again. So far on this side of it. Yeah, I think phase 2 feels very different from without those guys helping. It just seems a lot longer without the NPCs. Make him fall over? Finally. We need to knock him over one more time to break the thing off. I've got the barrier just in case something happens. Like that. Okay, they're connected. We just gotta wait. There was like a I'm going back. I'm going to restock. Alright, this DPS check's got me a little concerned. The DPS. This is the DPS check. Quickly, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. We did it. We did it. Yeah, we got it. We got it. All right, this is it. Wait, what? Are we failing? What are we doing wrong on the DPS part? Is everybody using a dragon weapon? What? Everybody's using dragon weapons, right? On that part? I don't understand how we're failing that. I have no idea what to do differently. Wait, no. What happened? Did we just die? Did we pass, but we like died because we're not blocking properly? I don't understand. I have no idea. I do not understand how we're failing this. It's not clear to me at all. You mean... You mean we're not shooting him enough times with the gun thing? The dragon wyvern anti-wyvern gun? I don't know. Well, I'm done. I don't know. That seems harder than Omega to me. Because at least with Omega, the only thing that makes Omega hard is the rolls. This fight doesn't actually seem like it has rolls. It just doesn't make any sense how we're failing. I mean, I assume everyone's bringing the right weapons. Like fire and then dragon, but I don't know, so. I feel like they designed that to be harder than Omega. Because they don't have to tell you what to do. Omega, they tell you what to do. So I guess Gogmazios 10 star is the hardest hunt in the entire game now. So that changed pretty quick. Certainly feels harder than Omega. The guy hits harder than Omega. Like I upgraded my armor. I think like I don't even remember if I upgraded my armor to hunt Omega. I feel like when I'm doing these 10 stars, I feel compelled to upgrade my armor. I almost never upgrade my armor. I don't know. Is that even the reason? That doesn't make any sense. We're either not doing something correctly before he goes into the red mode, or we're doing something wrong when he's glowing red. But I have no idea. It feels like the red mode doesn't last long enough. So I don't even know. I don't know what the problem is with this. So, but anyway, I'm done. So. Alright, well, that's gonna end it for this stream. I mean, I didn't think it was gonna be all Monster Hunter. I thought I was gonna play a different game after this, but well, it's just a title, so I don't know. If I can't do it like this, if I can't do it with randoms, if I can't clear this with randoms, I'm not even gonna bother to clear it until the expansion when it's nerfed. Just own him with master rank weapons. Because they're gonna have to do like, I don't know, 11 through 15 star difficulty or something, because they went and made 9 and 10 a thing so early. May have to just try this later with randoms some other time. And I'll have to probably use dual blades or something fast for that part. I have to swap to this. Probably have to do dual blades, and then the first phase. The first phase can probably just stay greatsword. Or I could try dual blades on both. The problem is the first part is scarier because the first part he hits so hard. Whatever, I'll just do it later.
Oh, いつでも来い。
Yeah, I don't know. The Gogmazios thing, I'm gonna probably test this with randoms or with AI and see what happens. Oh, but you don't... Okay, well, you still get these guys, though. We go with Olivia. And probably Night Mist. Yeah, probably these three. I don't know, Night Mist, get Griffin. I'll probably get Griffin. Probably bring all the heavy damage people. I don't know, I want to see what happens if I do this with the AI. Yeah, no, I would only use dual blade. I thought I used dual blades in the final phase on the normal mode. Just bring all the big damage people. Actually, I want to make a fire hammer. So if there's wedge beetles, I want to be using a hammer to roll on them. Get up here. Look at this. Can you get up there without? Okay, so you can get up there. Well, I need to try... Oh, wait a minute. What? I don't even have the right weapon here. I meant this. Let's try this. I really kind of want Hammer for this. I feel like Hammer's the thing to get to stagger him more.
連絡事項です。アイテムが支給されました。
おいおい、指名したいのはこっちさ。よ、本気だ。状況に使います。
I did manage to knock him over. I don't know if Griffin is able to block, though. I just realized I don't know if anyone in this group has the ability to block his fire wave. Yeah, this is annoying. I need to change. I can't use dual blades against this guy. I don't know the timing on his stuff. I really need a fire hammer. But this isn't gonna do enough damage. What is this? Yeah, this is harder than Omega. I needed to do this to myself to see. It's definitely harder than Omega. It's more annoying. Getting past phase 1. I'll have to craft some fire weapon. This is gonna take. This is one of those hunts that's not gonna happen in like a day for me. Basically, I'm gonna have to treat him like either Zoshia, either hunt him like Zoshia using this insect blade, or something similar, or make a Gogmazios or something. It's gonna take some kind of prep work. This isn't gonna be something that's done. Okay, well, this is one that'll probably be revisited in the summer. I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm not planning to play Monster Hunter in April. So it's one of those where it's gonna like sit for a while. If I get to it. I just had to see what it's like doing it by myself to see the full extent of his power. And yeah, he's actually the hardest hunt in the game. I didn't realize Gogmazios was going to become the hardest hunt in the game. But yeah, he is. Okay, I just had to confirm it for myself. Alright guys, well that's going to be it for Monster Hunter. If I do it again, if I do stream Monster Hunter again, it's not going to be for Gogmazios. It's going to be to clear the free challenge Arkveld hunt on my other character. So it'll be like a repeat of the first half of this stream, and that'll be pretty much all I would do, to try to get that free challenge in on my other character before it's over. Otherwise, that's gonna be it for this stream. I guess now, since we weren't able to finish Fatal Frame this weekend, which is what I originally planned to do, we'll have to cover that next weekend. So next weekend, I'm looking at the schedule here. Next weekend will be Fatal Frame 2, and then the weekend, so April 11th and 12th will probably be I might play Monster Hunter Stories 3. I'm trying to get Monster Hunter Stories 3 in before Pragmata and Saros, if I am going to cover that game. But anyway, I'm just trying to look at what we have here. Yeah, so... Oh, Crimson Desert. That was the other game that I was thinking of. I almost forgot about it. So Crimson Desert. Next weekend, I may or may not play Crimson Desert next weekend. It's gonna definitely be Fatal Frame 2, because I wanted to finish that this weekend, but I didn't get to do that because I ended up playing Monster Hunter for 4.5 hours, which was not expected. But anyway, yeah. If they do a repeat of the Spring Festival in April, what I will probably do, I am hoping that they bring back the free challenge for radeon, because I never did the radeon one. So I've never done radeon, Duna, I think just those two, right? Because I did do New Udra, and I did Jindahad, and I've just done Arkveld. So the two that I'm missing out of the free challenges are radeon, Arch-Tempered radeon, and Arch-Tempered Duna. So Duna, if they do a rerun of that free challenge, it'll probably be in the summer, and the spring would be radeon. I'm hoping they do that. I don't know if they do, but I hope they do, because I missed out on those two. So that would be the reason why I stream Monster Hunter again, because at this point, all the content is there in the game, and it's not really going to change much. They might do some collab, like they're doing the Ichiran thing. I think they're going to do the Universal... I thought they were going to do a Universal Studios collab. I remember hearing about that, but I don't know what ever happened to that. Monster Hunter Wilds Universal Studios Japan. Yeah, I thought they were going to do that. Starting... Yeah, they're collaborating with Universal Studios Japan. Starting March 3rd, 4th. Oh wait, so that's already happened? For the Peak's 25th anniversary? When is that going to happen? Yeah, Universal Studios... Did I miss this? Oh no, available permanently from... Oh wait, it's already in the game? Oh. So it's... Oh, I missed this. It must be an event quest. Difficulty 8-star, a flash of brilliance. Oh, right here. Radeon and Lagia in Wounded Hollow. Oh, okay. This is what I forgot about. Alright, I don't know if you guys have already done that, but, okay. So this is another reason to play the game. It's a permanent thing, so I'll have to circle back and get this at some point. But in case you guys weren't aware of it, but yeah. I'll have to do this. This I will do. The Gogmazios thing, I don't know if I'm going to do that right now. Meaning, like, in April. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will stream this next weekend just to get a flash of brilliance out of the way. Because I do want that. I want the Universal Studios armor. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it on the website right now. The Palico gets armor and a fan weapon or something. There's a long sword. There's a bow. There's a female armor. There's a male armor. The Azure set. It's just like in Monster Hunter World. It's the same exact stuff from World. It's a different design. Okay. Yeah, I want these. So, I hope they bring back the free challenge Radeon. Because I want to do that too. Yeah, I need to look up these guys, because I don't, if there's no reason for me to even bother with these guys, I won't even really waste my time with these Arch-Tempered 10 stars. I don't see anything here that stands out to me that I need to have. Battle-Tempered Emblem, I guess, okay, maybe that. The Gogmazios one, eventually, we'll figure that one out. Yeah, but this, a flash of brilliance is what I want to do. Okay. Well, we weren't able to get to it. So, yeah, I don't have Uthduna or Radeon, so I need both of them. But they're 8 stars, though. They should come back as 8-star, because those two Arch-Tempered were 8-star Arch-Tempered, which is... Yeah, then they changed it. I think that's the only new one. Besides these guys. Yeah, Radeon's 8-star. 8-star. Every Hunter's Dream is for the weapon contest. Orion ticket. Okay, so... Well done steak recipe book. Skull ticket. Wait, it seems like they just threw everything that was limited back in here. The 10-star Rompompolo. Where is that? What's this? Neon Opto. What is this? Hmm? Wait a minute, what's this 4-star thing? Man, there's all this other stuff that I haven't done. Like, what is this? Neon, some random thing that I don't even know what that is. Rompompolo was limited time? Oh, that means I'll have to wait for a festival. Yeah, I wasn't able to pay attention to this game in March because I had too much stuff with work. That's why there hasn't been any YouTube video uploads on the just general YouTube video uploads. Really, the only thing I was able to do this month was Tech Thursdays and maintain that. And then I wasn't able to do it last week because of work, so... Yeah, I haven't been able to really pay attention to this game throughout this month. That's why stuff like this fell through the cracks. Like, I've completely... Yeah, I remember the trailer about the 10-star Rompompulo and then... or the guy talking about it. I knew about the Universal Studios Japan collab. I completely forgot when it was going to be added. I didn't realize it was March 4th. So, yeah. I'm intrigued by this, though. Like, why is there, like, a question mark? Like, I've never seen this. Slay 15 of something. Slay 15. This must be... start flash pods for the task. Are they doing... So wait, where... What is the limited time on this? The free challenge will be available until... Oh wait, what are we doing next week? Oh. So the limited time quests that are available until the end of the month. Peak Nursilla. An event quest for gathering fluffy eggs. Oh, that's like a low rank thing? The Proud Child of the Wilds, that's the challenge. Alright, next week. Next week is where you'd least expect an event for gathering... Oh, that's like a low rank thing. Barbecue grill. The Proud Child of the Wilds will still be available. And the week after next will be Stalking Supper, an event quest for gathering kunafa cheese. Okay, so really nothing. So... Really? So... I missed the Rompompulo one. I just hope they bring back the radeon free challenge in April, because that's when he was in the game last year. Alright guys, well I gotta go to sleep. I'm so tired. We can run these again some other time, I guess. But next weekend, I do want to finish Fatal Frame 2. I don't want that game to sit too long with me not completing it. Because that game is... It's like Resident Evil. It's not super long. And it's a single player game. And it's a very story driven game. So I do want to finish that game. Crimson Desert is way too long. So that's going to be one of those where it's going to be a slow burn. Like a slow paced playthrough. Kind of like what I did with Hogwarts Legacy. At least that's how I'm looking at it for now. And I do want to try Crimson Desert on different computers. So, like Super Googly was saying, try it on the 5090 computer. Yeah, so I will probably... The next time I play Crimson Desert, it'll probably be on the Tech Thursdays computer. Just to see how it runs with the RTX 5090. Otherwise, yeah. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It was fun doing those runs, clearing Arkveld 10-star. So until then, take care, and I'll see you guys next week. So, thanks for watching. Take care.